road trip of 1984.
I'll be able to hear it today, boy. You've been really camera there, Dave. Thank you.
Didn't know get to see this.
haven't read a one yet.
Leave the van running. Guess you can turn the thing
That thing
on.
going well once you buy ice.
These guys unload this lumber. They do.
I think they might be worth. I think they think I want to pull up in there, and I don't.
I thought you would. What?
No, Jeffrey's popping him.
Couple blocks. Have you got room for it in, or are you going to take it back to camp?
Well, we got some we got to put on the fish,
Okay.
and some in here, and some
I'd
in the
get
red.
2 blocks anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
You need some money? Are we going to do our shopping? No, wait on that. I don't know. We'll have to ask Steve. Is there anything that'll spoil?
Well, we're gonna get potatoes.
All I know shortening. That's I got. I had to just remember what I.
Bob.
Yeah,
Bob.
I know.
Dishwashing liquid.
We was trying to remember our grocery list, and Bob said, I forgot what I remember.
I know what
Bob
I'm
forgot what he was supposed to remember.
You
But
remember
you
what
can
you're
pay for the
supposed to
ice
get?
out of the community fund.
Oh,
there, didn't you?
Or did you
Yeah.
remember what you were supposed to
Oh,
get?
you pay for it.
I'm supposed to pay for the food.
Oh, that's right. You're the payee. Or the payer. The guy you bought it from be the payee, I guess. That's 10 pointer down, ain't it? 100 miles up.
Don't get too close warm, you know? That dog's name is Killer. That truck looks a little warm. I hollered at him a minute ago.
Killer.
Killer.
Here, Killer. Here, Killer.
Again.
Just trying to find him a tree.
Here's Tyler.
Which one do you want, baby? What's up, that's the Rocky Mountain News.
Somebody else.
See how bad the royals got.
Probably bad now.
So the doctor here shot himself in the head with a shotgun after they scooped 36 pounds of marijuana cocaine from him. The doctor.
That was intelligent. He did what?
Committed suicide, he said.
How many times?
Yeah.
Take the trip back to the camp now.
That's so killed how many more yet?
There's this guy. Y'all want to see him? Oh, God. He ain't even moving that man on the ground.
Your Social Security sent a letter to a Fort Lauderdale, Florida woman who died in December, asking her to prove she's dead and her person received a report that you may be deceased. Please come in with proof of identity.
Royals didn't play. Rained out? Didn't play.
Oh, that's right.
Evidently. Only day I know they played for sure is Friday night because I had tickets. You didn't go, did you? No, I'm not going to go. No, this Friday night. Oh. I ain't going to that one either. I hope it rains. And Brenda's going anyway. If she don't forget.
be stores in that. We got anything that'll
Nothing will
Oh, I've got to get short and it won't spoil.
Oh, I gotta get
My
this
potatoes
stuff.
won't spoil.
David?
What
All I'm supposed to get's a can of gas.
The only thing you can do is blow it.
You got it supposed to remember these.
Take one, Lord.
You can remember that, I bet.
I forgot at the gas station there.
Yeah. Do we need more milk? No. At least not till tomorrow. What we having for supper tonight, Bob?
Mexican food.
Up and Ested?
Yep.
What night was the beginning night up there?
Tuesday, Thursday, wasn't it? Grumpy? Wednesday.
Well, we'll have tomorrow night, yeah.
Miss them all. Truck entering highway. It's a good sign to have that.
I've never seen it before.
Like they just put it in.
I mean, I've never seen that particular sign.
Saw one time said men working in trees.
Stay out of the We've got it.
I know.
Like a mountain.
Which ones we got?
Like a mountain broad to me.
Definitely need to fix this road here.
Yeah, I think somebody back there just put their foot on it right here. That would get a drill and drill some holes and they would pull some holes down there.
Think I'd do
That's a
that.
good looking camp there, isn't it?
We'll just, I'll just leave the van around. You can open the side door and take a picture of it. Set the tripod outside. Back in it comes. Hit this rock over here.
With all that trouble not to spill, that's...
Uh-oh, guys, it's lunchtime in Excelsior.
We run off quick, don't we?
We're just here for the night, right?
You saying that? Why are we really running?
Bob's gonna take a picture of the campsite, I think. You're gonna have to set it out probably.
I got the door, that's good enough.
You
gonna set it at? You got enough cable there to set it out on the ground.
What's that?
Is this thing paused with the switch up here now?
Yeah.
Right underneath my weapon. I'll look at it.
There, Dennis. Okay, that's good. I don't want your belly in the fish. We're gonna get that ice and put it up. We're gonna put the ice. Oh, we got a break.
There's an accident over there with the creek.
Here. That's it.
Is that all for this one?
Yeah. That's all we got.
I got your long.
Go ahead.
It's still winter.
It might go a little bit.
don't work on the camera and it don't work on the recorder.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does.
I pushed it
Why do we want to pause it?
just to move it outside.
You gotta push it twice on the camera.
I pushed it about 3 or 4 times.
You gotta know how to do it.
That's probably what the problem is.
Well, I think I'm going to go over and take a leak.
Okay.
Yeah, you've really got to do that. Oh, we need to zoom it.
Just zoom it up and we'll put it on.
Oh, we didn't clean the windshield.
We really could stand to clean that hood off too.
Where's my pop?
Some paper towels. There's some back there.
He's just trying to see if it works.
It did.
Well, we had to do it to get it going. Change the focus on the camera. It's about 4 foot.
It won't pause.
Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not.
It was my camera.
Sure it's not stopping and the light's just not coming on?
No, that looks a hell of a lot better.
Yeah, the camera's got that one too. So when we get home, we can watch and see what we missed.
Why didn't we change the focus on it? Here's the upright. Okay, you get the picture.
What are we doing? Nothing.
Put that fish cooler in there and filled it up with snow and going up over it. Did it by night?
Yeah. We already got it now.
We don't need anything to come back. You reckon what it?
We got everything so full now we can't get the wood shoved down on
Plastic
everything.
back, but
Yeah.
can you read the focus there to infinity?
To infinity.
We wanted to get you wiping the window the other day.
Did you?
Oh, it's hot.
Yeah, it's warmer.
Good thing you're gonna crack the window, are you?
I guess we're not.
My window's down.
Well, there you go.
My window's as far down as I can get it.
Just pull down and get that side door open.
Yeah. That
As
will help.
far as I'm concerned, you can open it now.
That'll blow it in towards us and won't help them at all.
No?
In fact, it's better if you leave
Why don't we
it.
just open that door now?
We do, we better move our jelly. We may not have it when we come back.
End up on the highway.
Because otherwise, the only thing I can see back here is the TV.
Well, you're reading the paper anyway.
Just looking at the pictures.
Set it down in a little level.
Anybody want any natural racing?
No, I hate racing.
You do?
Yeah. Bob, that whole can's for you. You can have them all. I don't hate raisins, but I don't think I want any.
We could just start wrapping them. Some of that nylon paper and lay them down the bottom on a little flat board, and you lay the rock on that board to kind of hold all three of them legs. No matter which way you turn in, it'll hold it down.
Yeah, the shortest is it's going to take quite a bit to tip it over, I think.
Yeah, just put on the brake, just go right up there.
Yeah. I catch it.
You ready?
It's going to be a long trip.
started at.
On side one.
Yeah, but I meant there's a spot where we're supposed to start setting that map in a little case to be in here.
Yeah, you gotta start at app location number 14.
I done cleaned up the band. You see the little case?
Uh-uh.
I didn't. Yours running right over there. The what? Couple of days ago.
They're probably still in
Little
there.
fake case.
It didn't get thrown
It's
away.
underneath the, you talking about that brown one?
No, the black one. That's fake case. That's fake trash.
I didn't see it.
Sure, let's go that way, Brad. What you think? So it is.
That's too like that.
Which jet, no.
Where's these shoes? What's the number down? Two arrows.
That's what they are. Push the wrong ones in the... I intended to hit.
That says here, his resume claims he left the Army as a Sergeant Major E9. He said it was a type of reputable error, which means he's leaving as a corporal E4. Some type of reputable error, huh?
Typical graphical.
Probably just start that at the gate, don't you, man?
Probably was.
I don't know if we'll be able to hear it anyway on all the doors.
Are we going to the store?
I don't know.
Are we going to the store? No, no. Nobody knows. I think we decided to wait till we got to Estes. Yeah, they did. That's when we fill our box to get our snow in. We'll do that again next year.
I just wait till we get up there or what?
Yeah, I would. Worst thing that happens is we just couldn't have breakfast tomorrow morning.
Well,
We got plenty of bacon and eggs to breakfast.
Yeah, killer. Since we haven't been eating very much.
I can take it out of our community money.
Here's an attorney that got fined $1,448. Ridge Road open. Please drive carefully.
Where's the guard?
Must be
Trail Ridge Road is closed from 9
10
p.m.
miles of unpaved road construction ahead. Please travel.
Is anybody showing up?
I don't see anybody.
No.
Must be free.
Might have to pay on the other side when you come out.
We'll come out here. You mean up here?
They have to.
Yeah, when we come out down on the other side.
Yeah.
Somebody ran down that road and shot me.
That's far away.
Everybody does.
I know, except the driver.
You can dump and just head your head towards the TV.
Yeah. Take two rounds. Boy, ain't gonna be a smooth ride, guys.
Looks like they've had a bad winter up here, don't it?
Next 25 miles is like this.
Might be about like one up that other road.
Ain't gonna be good at all. Jelly.
No, peanut butter.
Oh,
You know, it might be just a little dangerous driving up there with the door open.
Slide the couch out there.
I guess I should turn this on. Slow as we're going, I don't think we're gonna keep up with the day. We start it all. Turn it back on.
As we pull out of Fall River Pass, check your mileage gauge. 1 miles from here, you'll cross the highest point on the Trail Ridge Road,
One's coming up from the other
12
way.
south, 183 feet above sea level. There's no market there, it's just fun.
Must have heard more out of yesterday than I thought.
It's quite a back road.
Yeah. Oh, it's dirt or something, man.
Portable bridge. Jails, ain't it?
Yeah, it is. It's kale.
Ready? Here's a can of worms there.
I caught it.
What was it?
I thought they were gone there, but I caught it.
I know right now, I'm gonna put on the coat.
Make you a little dusty in here, too.
Maybe she don't.
Guys, you're straight side up there about that wind. For you to scoot over and I'll sit on your lap.
Go ahead. All I can do is that falling out.
I'm gonna help
Yeah.
him. I'm gonna help him out.
I will. I got mine back there too.
Guys, it's gonna be a long trip. I gotta feel.
Watch the little one went over there.
Good thing we caught our limit yesterday.
What? Did you go on the speed?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little rough.
Hi, I'm Peter Thomas, your Auto State Tour Guide. We're about to start our trip through Rocky Mountain National Park, where we'll see some of the world's most breathtaking natural wonders. To get the most from your Auto State tour, You should try to maintain a speed of around 30 miles an hour.
30 miles an hour.
Whenever you stop at a recommended viewpoint or any place where a panoramic scene or animal catches your fancy, please remember to turn me off. And keep me turned off till you resume driving along the tour path. In this way, you'll be sure that what your ears are hearing corresponds to what your eyes are seeing. At this time, we are headed for sign number 11, Farview Curve, where we'll start our tour. Incidentally, on this tour, there are 10 viewpoints or stops recommended. Each is marked along the road by numeral signs in the shape of the National Park Service arrowhead emblem. So, are you ready for some historical and general information about the World Famous Park? Okay, we'll start at the beginning. Rocky Mountain National Park was first opened in 1950. Since then, its boundaries have been changed 4 times. It is now 30 miles long,
Let him worry about it.
15 to 24 miles wide. That, if my arithmetic is right, means 412 square miles of rugged gorges, flashing waterfalls, peaks and valleys, sculpted by nature, and a fascinating variety of wild creatures that call this area home. As you probably figured out, Rocky Mountain National Park got its name from its location in the front range of the Rocky Mountains. If you care to count, you find that in this park there are 65 named peaks, all more than 10,000 feet high. 42 of them reach 12,000 feet towards the sky, and 18 rise to a height of 13,000 or more feet. Long's Peak, the king of them all, stretches mightily to a height of 14,255 feet. Even at the foot of these towering giants, the altitude is about 8,000 feet, the equivalent of 1.5 miles above sea level. The road we're on now is the famous Trail Ridge Road. By the time you reach the other end of this road, you'll have experience driving at an elevation of 12,183 feet. It is the highest continuous automobile road in all of the United States. Before it was a paved road, it was a trail used by the Ute and the Arapaho Indians. Speaking of Indians, it's believed that the first Indian same route as the original Child's Trail. Trail Ridge Road started in 1929 and completed in 1932. Is a little more than 42 miles long. It was possible to build the road in this 4-year period because of extremely mild weather conditions. Its opening in 1932 was 1 year ahead of schedule. The cost of building this road is about $50,000 a mile. A real bargain by today's rate. Pioneers were slow to settle in this region. Neither Pony Express riders nor cattle drivers came here. There were some explorers and French-speaking trappers, but the first known white settlers were Joel Estes and his family. The next known settlers in the park were James Nugent, alias Rocky Mountain Jim, and Bridget J. Evans, whose home became the first shelter for tourists, such as the celebrated English author Isabella Lucy Bird.
We've only gone back
Bird's book, A Lady's Life in the Rocky Mountains, describes her experiences in Estes Park during the fall of 1873.
I think the white old road up here. Like this was the old road right there.
Sometime before December 1873, when Miss Bird left the Rocky Mountains, a new figure made his appearance in the vicinity. Enterprising Irish nobleman, Earl of Dunraven, saw a tremendous opportunity here. In some way, he linked up with Griffith Evans, a plot to secure as much land as possible in order to establish a European feudal system.
That was like trying to average 30 miles an hour on the road.
6 months after Miss Bird's departure, Griffith Evans shot James Newton. The supposition is that Evans shot Newton because the latter stood in the way of Dunraven gaining complete control of the area.
Yeah,
strong-willed and determined. Earl dominated the lives and activities of the people in Estes Park for 2 decades. In 1874, he formed the Estes Park Company Limited, tried to cover up one of the most underhanded land swindles in the history of Colorado. Eventually, through bogus homestead claims and some purchases, Dunraven gained control of about 15,000 acres of land. The hostility of the permanent settlers who came to the park in 1874 and 75 caused them to strongly contest Dunraven's claims, and over the years, they won their case. After Dunraven lost between $200,000 and $300,000, his company in 1907 sold the remainder of his holdings, 6,600 acres, to D.B. Sanborn and F.O. Stanley Steamer Bank. The plans for these men were as different from those of Dunraven as they is.
Now I gotta remember how to put this thing in.
Everything from camping equipment to formal clothes,
I think I'm going
a
wrong.
restaurant, inns, snack bars, and picnic steamer fame. The plans of these men were as different from those of Dunraven as day is from night. These two brilliant businessmen saw the existing raw natural beauty as a thing to be preserved and cherished, and not as a feudal domain to be ravished for their own selfish needs.
If I'd stand out by myself, I'd be waving at
The actual establishment of Rocky Mountain National Park is historically linked with the efforts of one man, Enos A. Mills, a famous naturalist. His enthusiasm, writings, and lectures laid the groundwork, which ultimately led to legislation in 1915 setting aside this outstanding area for use and enjoyment by people from all over the world. Imagine how Enos Mills must have felt when he participated in the dedication ceremony for Rocky Mountain National Park at Horseshoe Park in September 1950.
Bus, man. It's like driving a bus up there.
I would like to drive that bus on a good day up here.
The blue stream to your left is the headwater branch of the Colorado River, and the valley into which it flows is the Kawanichi Valley.
I don't see it anywhere.
The naming of this valley, incidentally, is a perfect illustration of how to confuse the public by changing names.
We're up here?
Its workaday name was, and is, the North Fork Valley. A pretty perfect name for a valley located in the North Fork of the Colorado River,
I don't
right?
think it's gonna do any good.
Wrong. When the park was being readied for its initial opening,
We're not gonna
the
ever
Colorado Geographic Board must have decided the valley needed a more colorful name. So, in they came with a bag full of Arapaho Indian words they settled on and recommended it to be called Akihana Valley, meaning Valley of the Wolves. Akihana was also the name of an extinct tribe that lived with the northern Arapaho Indians.
You wanna stop it?
Confident that the name would be accepted,
Until we get right about up there.
sit
down in that valley.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Wait till we start moving. So good we took a whole day to do this. We ain't got there yet.
I think it's the wrong year, but they're going to be working on it quite a while.
Yeah.
I'm working on something. over there.
Hi, guys.
Come on!
She can go too.
Said, boy, I just dug like hell. So finally came about lunchtime. I come there and said, they all started laughing at me. Ate lunch. I said, now what do you want me to do? Just fill it back up. Oh, this guy, first day on construction, that's what they did to him. So he dug a hole about 5 feet deep and he went to eat and they told him to fill it back up. He said, "Too long." He looked at that little job.
Oh boy, look at this hole. I ain't going in that later.
That light, so they run all the night. We're going to
Yeah.
Really work these corners over, aren't they? There's a big rock you can go down over the mountain.
I was looking to see if I
Flew down on the floor one time. I picked it
it
up.
was still there. May not make you pay since they're working on it. I'll tell them. Say, hey, it costs $700.
Oh, we could drive on roads like this in Marion.
I don't know, I think they're working here.
A little muddy, huh?
Well, that one street went right back like it's over. Yeah. Real close.
By the Denver Chamber of Commerce. Meanwhile, the Colorado Geographic Board had a change of mind and decided to call it Kawanichi Valley, because that name was, in their words, somewhat more pronounceable. Perhaps so, but it wasn't even a real word. This invented name was derived from Kaunachi, an Arapaho word. So while the first and authentic map of the new park identifies it as the Hokihana Valley, and locals call it North Fork Valley, its official name today is Kawanichi Valley, a loose translation of an Arapaho word meaning coyote. There are, of course, a good number of coyotes in the valley and throughout the park even today, but they're more frequently heard than seen. If you haven't already heard their wild, eerie yipping sound, you'll recognize the coyote yowl when you hear this. Shy and elusive by nature, coyotes are accustomed to an unmolested existence. They withdraw when approached closely and are adept at disappearing swiftly. Other animals who live but are seldom seen in the park are bears, bobcats, cougar, and foxes. Occasionally, a bear makes an appearance on a campground at night. A bear which has become adjusted to life among humans, like those in Yellowstone, can be amusing and may even be dangerous. It's fortunate in a way that we have so few of them. If you should see a bobcat, it would probably be along the roadside at night. Fox are extremely is rare on the east side of the park, but appear in some numbers along the Kawanichi Valley on the west side. And the cougar, or mountain lion, can usually disappear when people are around. It seems almost pointless to tell you this, but in case you were worried, I want to assure you there are absolutely no poisonous snakes in the park. In fact, the only snake in the park is the perfectly harmless garter snake. One of the most interesting stories relating to the era of the roaming Indians is the tragic massacre of the Ute Indians on the shores of Grand Lake by the Arapaho tribe. How much of this is poetry and how much is fact is hard to determine, but this is the way I heard it. Many moons before the white man came here, an unexpected violent storm came over Shadow Mountain, terrifying the Utes encamped along the north shore of Grand Lake. Ute scouts, terrified by the awesome sight of blood-red clouds, abandoned their posts on Lookout Rock, crept back to camp, and joined the other braves and squaws huddled in fear, not knowing what to do about this strange, whipping storm. Suddenly, out of the unnatural darkness, for it was still afternoon, they heard a clear cry of the whippoorwill. The youth recognized it as the battle cry of marauding Cheyenne and Arapaho Indians, led by Chief Red Wolf, a warrior of great renown. Unprepared for this onslaught, the squaws hurriedly poled out to the middle of the lake with their papooses, while the braves fought nobly in the drenching rain, led by their chief, Chickawaw. Close to 80 Utes lay dead as the two chiefs engaged in mortal combat. When Red Wolf's spear was shattered, the valiant Chickawaw refused to fight an unarmed foe. He cast his spear to the ground, and both drew their hunting knives and continued the battle. Both braves were covered with blood when Chief Checkawow's blade pierced Red Wolf's heart. But who weakened the last martyr? Checkawaw also fell, dying alongside the foe he'd just slain. At that moment, a treacherous wind tore across the lake, screaming as it overturned the raft and sent hopeless Ute squaws and papooses to the bottom of the lake. As the victorious Arapahoes withdrew after the slaughter to lick their wounds, a Ute runner sped home to summon another band of Utes. They rushed to the lake, used as carnage, and pursued the Arapaho up Trail Ridge, finally killing their new leader, Chief Black Wolf, and all his braves. Chief Checkawow's death was avenged, but the sorrow for the loss of their women and children could not give the sad Utes a feeling of happiness from their victory. They returned to Grand Lake quietly to bury their dead, and thereafter avoided Grand Lake, calling it Spirit Lake, because to them it is haunted by the souls of the dead. One summer morning long ago, I was standing at the lake, and as the sun reached the eastern shore, a chill went through me as I saw the spirit-like vapors rise into the air. You go there on an early summer morning. Perhaps you too will call it Spirit Lake after that. About this time, on your left, we should be looking at the Never Summer Mountains. The Never Summer Mountains were not in the original boundaries of the park. The Arapaho Indians called this serrated range Nikimi Chiyu. Its literal translation is Never No Summer. The United States Geological Survey thought the Indian word too difficult for Americans to pronounce, and found the double translation into English offensive. So, they settled on Never Summer Mountain instead of Never No Summer Mountain. Frankly, I don't see no difference. Along this road, there's a trail which will take you to an abandoned mining town. What happened was, during the 1880s, a mining town on the west side of the park eventually established itself, such town, Keller, and City. From the outset, there was controversy about which girl was so popular that a whole city was named after her. Some old-timers contend it was the daughter of Benjamin Franklin Burnett, one of the founders.
No wonder that door don't work.
Others insist it was Lulu Stewart, daughter of a local mailman. This has never been settled, and in fact the argument outlasted the city. Today there's very little left of Lulu City. A few foundations, a couple of buildings, that's about all. Except maybe some mighty good fishing in that area. Have you noticed along this portion of Trail Ridge Road, there are several trailhead markers and parking areas where it's possible for you to leave the car and take a hike? Actually, you miss much of the inspirational beauty of Rocky Mountain National Park if your sightseeing is confined to those parts of the park reachable only by car. Looking at the park from a paved road is a one-dimensional experience compared to what you feel when you go inland and put yourself in the midst of all this rustic, pristine beauty. There are over 300 miles of trails in the park. Most of them can be traveled by horseback, but a few trails leading to more remote areas are suitable for foot travel only. Horses may be rented at hotels, lodges, and camps near the park. Several campgrounds within the park accommodate visitors who want to live outdoors and closer to nature. The major park campgrounds are at Moraine Park, Glacier Basin, Aspen Glen, Long Peak, and Timber Creek. And if you're thinking about staying in a campground tonight, Timber Creek is closest to where you are right now. The campgrounds all have fireplaces for cooking, but wood gathering in the park is prohibited, so you have to bring in your own wood. They also have sanitary facilities and water. House trailers are permitted at most of the campgrounds, but they must be self-contained since there are no sewer or electrical hookups available and no direct water connection. Pets, such as cats and dogs, must be kept leashed or confined and are permitted in the park only in areas where vehicles are permitted. So Fido is going to have to forget backpacking the Rockies this time around. The cabins you see along this road are private impulses claimed before the park was established. There are some private roads leading to private homes on land that has not yet been purchased by the government. Several years ago, there were many Morrisons than there are today. Before Rocky Mountain National Park was officially established in 1915, some 11,000 acres, which make up the park as we know it, were privately held. Geologically, Rocky Mountain National Park is a constant reminder of the overwhelming power of nature. What carved the magnificent mountains in the Front Range? What caused the smooth and gentle slopes of Trail Ridge, the U-shaped valley, the up-tilted rock strata? It all started maybe 100 million years ago when a great sea covered much of this national park. Subtropical forests lined the shores. Animal life consisted of giant reptiles in the sea and on land, and flying reptiles in the air. As the animals died, their bones and remains fossilized and became trapped in sedimentary layers of sand and silt brought down from the low hills. The sand, silt, mud hardened into rock layers of sandstone and shale. All this took centuries to happen. Then, suddenly, great forces within the earth caused a gigantic lifting of the land under the sea. The land buckled, and the old sea floor was uplifted and formed a long range, looking something like a wrinkle in a coffin. Rock layers were fractured, and the fractures became faults as the rock layers of the fractures, molten lava oozed up from the Earth's interior to form lavas on the surface and granite beneath the surface. All this over a period of millions of years was the beginning of the Front Range. As time went on, this highland was slowly worn down by water, wind, and freezing action, until most of the sea-laid rock layer and lavas were eroded away from the high center of the range, exposing the more ancient crystalline rocks, the schist and gneiss that formed the core. Through continued erosion, the surface of these mountains was slowly reduced to a rolling upland. The gentle slope you will find at the top of Trail Ridge is a remnant of this erosional stage. But at the end of the Mesozoic era, and continuing into the Cenozoic, some 40 to 60 million years ago, another series of uplifts raised the eroding mountain range, giving the streams renewed vigor and allowing them to carve deeper and sharper valleys. Then about 1 million years ago, the climate grew colder and the Ice Age began. Giant snowdrifts compacted into ice, forming glaciers of tremendous size. The slow, ponderous down-valley movement of the glaciers holding tons of rock debris in their masses of ice, sculptured the sharp valley bottoms into U-shapes. As the glaciers moved down the valleys, loose rock material carried by the ice was deposited along the sides, forming lateral moraines. At the ends of the glaciers, ice-carried rocks were dumped to form terminal moraines. As we've already seen and will continue to see, there are many excellent examples of moraines in the park. Other evidences of glaciation, such as ice-polished rocks, erratic boulders, and marks called striations, can be plainly seen in many places. There are many fine small glaciers or glacierets in the park, but for obvious reasons, no trail or road has been built close to them. The earth history of Rocky Mountain National Park is truly a story of gigantic earth movements, eons of building and wearing away. As nature continues to alter and redesign our earth, no doubt thousands of years from now, Rocky Mountain National Park, as we see it today, will look entirely different. Stop, Farview Curve, we're almost certain to see some of the park's wildlife. In fact, I'd almost bet that you'll be greeted by chipmunks and golden-mantled ground squirrels. Both rodents, as well as some members of the crow family, are notorious little beggars. Chipmunks and ground squirrels are hard to tell apart. Both are reddish-brown above, with white underparts, and have 4 white stripes running along their backs. Both sound like this. The main distinguishing feature is the very definite, very visible white stripe across the face of the chipmunk. As for the members of the crow family, here's the sound by which you can identify them. It is the sound of the Steller's jay, the gray jay, and the crotch nutcracker. The gray jay, sometimes known as the Rocky Mountain jay or camp robber, has a dull gray body, light gray head, and short bill. It pals around with a Clark's nutcracker, which has a longer bill, light gray body, and white patches on black wings and tail. The Steller's jay isn't so common at Farview Curve. You'd recognize it by its rich blue wings, sharp crest, and saucy manner. All 3 birds are about the same size. Across the Kawanichi Valley from Farview Curve, on the slopes of the Never Summer, is a cleared line that appears to be a roadway. Actually, it's an irrigation pit which carries water from the Pacific drainage slope and empties it across the Continental Divide to supply irrigated lands on the eastern plains. Built over 75 years ago, the 14-mile ditch helps the farmers around Fort Collins who need it in late summer for the last irrigation of the sugar beet. Ditches like the Grand Ditch have turned what Major Stephen A. Strong once called the Great American Desert into the Super Bowl of America. We're getting to hardly serve now, so please turn me off till we leave.
Go back here. Ain't you got it? I ain't seen it.
We're leaving
Where are we going,
Curve,
Chris?
heading for our next stop, the Continental Divide. Those distant mountains to the south are members of the Flora Range. The slope just to our right here is Jackstraw Mountain. The child's game of jackstraws, later commercialized and called pickup stick, consists of tossing many slivers of wood into a heap, then delicately trying to remove one without disturbing the other. This mountain looks like a giant game of jackstraws, with its dead trees standing upright or crazily jumbled as they were left by a fire in 1872. It's believed that this fire was one of several set by the Ute Indians to drive the white man out. The white pioneers were killing so much game that the Utes feared their source of food would be exhausted. After some important powwows, Chief Colorado, in Cubby leader, set fires designed to burn the settlers' homes on the eastern slope. The story is that the wind changed and blew the fire to the Timber Hills where the Utes lived and destroyed their entire settlement. Closer to the Continental Divide, one of you is likely to ask aloud or to yourself, just what is the Continental Divide? It's not as complicated to understand as many textbooks make out. The Continental Divide separates water drainage to the Atlantic and the Pacific. If a drop of water falls to the west side of the Great Divide, it will eventually find its way to the Pacific. If another drop falls right next to it, but is on the east side of the divide, it will become part of the Atlantic. The Great Divide runs from Alaska almost to Cape Horn. When we get to Milner Pass, stop sign number 10, you'll see the Cache-La Poudre River. At Milner Pass, it drains into the Platte, which joins the Missouri, flows into the Mississippi, and finally finds its way to the Gulf of Mexico, a part of the Atlantic Ocean. On the other side of the divide, Beaver Creek drains into the Colorado River, which flows through Grand Canyon National Park and spills into the Gulf of California, part of the Pacific Ocean. So, now you know what is meant by the Continental or Great Divide. The Gore Mountain Range, which I mentioned before, see it far south there, was named after an Irish baronet, Sir H. George Gore. A wealthy eccentric, he hired the fabulous and legendary Jim Bridger to be his guide when he came to the Rockies in the 1880s. Bridger, one of the finest guides and scouts in the West, is probably best remembered for his affinity for old stories. It's not that he lied, just embroidered the truth a bit. Although it was generally known that Bridger, a scrappy 6'4" powerhouse, fought bears barehanded, there is some doubt that for 4 days, in sub-zero weather, he lived in the wilderness, in the nude, while escaping from Sioux Indians. Bridger, no doubt, was one of the Westerners spread from wildly delightful stories about his Irish noblemen and boyars. We don't know how much of this is true, but here's what we heard. The baronet's entourage numbered 40. His equipment included what today we call a camper, a bedroom built into a wagon. Each day, his personal valet supervised the bucket brigade as they filled Gore's portable bath time. When the Irish sportsman was too lazy to mount a horse and wandered afield, he sent his revenue to herd the game toward his tent door, where he would shoot without rising. It has been said that Gore slaughtered so much game that the animal population in the Gore Range has never returned to normal. Like many stories told by or about the Irish, the Sir George Gore stories may not be entirely true, but they certainly are colorful, dramatic, and interesting. We should just be getting to our next stop, sign number 10. So turn me off now, and turn me on again when we leave the parking area.
That's my number 10.
Haven't seen the sign period.
I haven't either.
I can read the parking area. That must be on top, right?
I think we're going the wrong, I think we're coming over the mountain the wrong direction.
Well, now we're leaving the parking area. That'd be up on top, I think.
No, I'm
This
getting got
section
some
of Trail
content
Ridge
behind
Road is
you.
a popular spot for mule deer and American elk, and you might see one, or a herd, especially towards evening. Because of the abundance of moisture here, wildflower gardens of rare beauty burst out in these forests during the summer. Here, the Blue Rocky Mountain columbine seems to flourish best. The imagination of the Indians wove this striking flower into many legends. One of the most popular is attributed to the Ute Indians, and it goes something like
I
this.
don't think so. I think we're here. Yeah.
Are we?
Yeah. 10 may be on them.
We're going the wrong way then.
A stern but great leader, deep white snow showed affection only for one papoose, broad brown. His little girl papoose, Blue Flower, his faithful swan, never received a smile. One day, little Broad Brow was stolen by the daring Sioux, and despite prolonged efforts, was never recovered. The kidnapping of Broad Brow caused Chief White Snow to become more cruelly stern to his swan, Blue Flower. His unconditional love died, and Blue Flower was only 6 years old. Suddenly, Chief White Snow seemed to realize for the first time that he'd never given the affection and kind words so greatly needed by his people. His disposition changed. He grew affectionate, and he lavished Blue Flower with his love. He abandoned long hunts and war so that he might be near the little girl. At 12, Blue Flower was a sweet, lovely young maiden. That spring,
Nobody will tell me.
great snows fell, and many of Chief White Snow's tribe died. Neither sacrifices nor solemn songs led men to their gods save the sweet of death. The chief aged his care, night and day he prayed, "O my God, take not my little Blue Flower from me." Yet continued to pray to God. In desperation, Chief White Snow tried to escape and save his daughter's life by leaving his valley. He started across the high Hemlock Mountain, hoping to find a warm, comfy valley on the other side. Just before reaching Timberline, a fierce snowstorm overwhelmed him. For hours, snow piled up. When the storm subsided, everything was completely buried, and the mountains drifted in white. The next summer, some passing Indians saw a strange but beautiful white and blue flower growing in the white village by a snowbank. The blue and white Rocky Mountain columbine. So the legend ends. Typically Indian. The story of the just magic. Actually, over 750 plant varieties have been found in Rocky Mountain National Park. Many are lush, colorful, so admired that they've been domesticated by some of the Seeds and direction for growing these plants in your garden may be Scented. Please don't mix the flowers. Park rangers strictly enforce regulations prohibiting the picking, defacing, or destroying all park foliage.
I hadn't noticed.
Specimen Mountain looming up in the west
It's getting real cool. I said, I hadn't noticed.
The mountain that smokes. British geologists doubt that many Indians were around when this mountain of volcanic materials was being formed. It's a little hard to understand where they came up with the name, but its appearance today testifies geologically to its volcanic origin. Specimen Mountain was formed by layers and layers of erupting volcanic ash, slag, lava, mudflows, breccia, and tunnels, all of which came from an active and very powerful volcano located somewhere to the west. Its name, Specimen Mountain, appears on an 1882 township map. Specimens are gemstones, opals, agates, chalcedony, and black obsidian. Don't try to collect any of these as souvenirs. Collecting is prohibited in national parks, so that generations to come will be able to share the same natural wonders that you have seen. Another mountain you'll see from Medicine Bow Third is the one we call Medicine Bow Mountain. It's connected to Wyoming. But in that state, they call it the Snowy Range, because the 10,000-foot peneplain of the Medicine Bow Mountains is topped by a range of crystalline quartzite that glistens like snow. In a few minutes, you'll reach Timberline, a line of trees. This is the place where trees and the elements, wind and rain, snow and cold, are in constant battle for supremacy and survival. The elements always win. You'll recognize Timberline by the battle-scarred trees. Dwarf, cold-torn, the trees on the fringe give way to the treeless expanse of tundra, the flower-rich meadowland which grows above the limit of trees. At an altitude of about 11,000 feet, the rigorous tundra climate is similar to that of northern Alaska or Siberia. As mentioned before, severe weather conditions can be expected along Trail Ridge anytime during the year. It's not uncommon to have a blizzard here in the summer. And because of the ever-present wind, the chill factor up here can be equivalent to midwinter at the same time the temperature down in Estes Park is in the 80s. Oddly, there are times when weather conditions below are nasty, while up here it is beautiful. Sometimes, when we're driving this 11-mile stretch that runs through tundra country, we are actually driving above the clouds. You can turn the off now.
Might have been skiing down this or walking it. And hiking that.
At our next stop, Fall River Pass, sign number 8, we will be approximately at the midway point on the Trail Ridge Road, and we'll be getting deep into tundra country. We really should spend some time at the Alpine Visitor Center at Fall River Pass. There you'll see some alpine tundra displays that can't be seen in any other museum in the world. At Fall River Pass, you'll also find a guest shop, cafeteria, and restroom. From the parking area at the pass, you'll be able to get an excellent view of the headwaters of the Fall River and the old Fall River Road. This old road, I'll tell you more about it later, joins the road we're on just beyond the Alpine Visitor Center. In a second, you can turn me off. After you do, please flip me over to side 2. Just follow directions of the cassette. Then, when we leave Fall River Pass and you turn the on, we'll be ready to continue our auto tape tour. mileage gauge. 1 4/10 miles from here, we'll cross the highest point on the Trail Ridge Road, 12,183 feet above sea level. There's no marking there, and if you didn't bother to look at your mileage gauge, you'll soon be able to tell we passed that high point by the action of your car. Once we've passed it, it's all downhill from then on.
I'm sure glad to know that's on that hill.
Let me just take a moment now to tell you what a nice route you've been so far. I haven't heard a single complaint out of one of you, and in my business, that's very nice. Because of the unusual topography of this region, snow begins to accumulate as early as autumn in certain places. It doesn't melt until the following summer or later. As a result, this region has a very short growing season, and not many plants adapt to this situation. On the other hand, these areas give plants considerable protection from the extreme alpine winters, because temperatures underneath 2.5 feet of snow never drop below 27 degrees, no matter how cold it is directly above the snow. As you can see from looking around, there are a few perpetual snow fields. In fact, at our next stop, Lava Spitz Overlook, a mass of compacted snow resembling ice remains most of the summer, and the melting of this persistent snow is what in some years forms a tiny pond called Iceberg Lake. About the only time of year we can catch a glimpse of the lake is in mid or late August. The rest of the year, it's just one big stretch of snow and ice to the human eye. The lake itself is 350 feet below the Overlook parking area. The volcanic rocks surrounding and towering above this lakelet are different from the schist, gneiss, and granite we've seen to this point. This volcanic material probably came from the same volcano as the one that formed Sesame Mountain about 4 miles west. At Lava Spitz Overlook, you'll get a magnificent view of Fall River and the one-way up Motor Nature Trail. This Fall River road was used as a testing area for cars and drivers, and was especially popular back in the 1920s when it was first opened. If you've been driving along that road then, you'd have seen many a Model T Ford running up a hill backwards, because in those days, their reverse gears had more power than a slow gear. In spite of the difficulties and hazards, the road is a favorite of those daring motorists, ducksters, and disguised by goggles. After we stop in the Lava Spitz Overlook parking area, sign number 7, look back
That was
at
number
the
6
smooth
back there.
the road we've been on, and compare them to those sharp switchbacks of the Fall River Motor Nature Trail. You'll understand why auto tape tours show the Trail Ridge Road. Area of our next stop, an easy half-mile trail leads to the Toll Memorial, erected in honor of Roger Walton Toll, Superintendent of Rocky Mountain National Park. At this point, our elevation will be 12,110 feet. Forgive me if I sound a little paternal, but I want to warn you not to overtax yourself in this high altitude. If you have a heart condition, stay near your car. If you're robust, you can take a slow round trip over this highest nature trail in the world. At an easy pace, this trip should take about 40 minutes.
That rock place. That's number 6 back there.
At Rock Cut, you may get to meet some of the park's little animals. This is a favorite hangout of the yellow-belly marmot.
Number 5.
sociable little rodent, he thinks that this parking area is a terrific spot for making friends with tourists who invariably hand out peanuts and other edible goodies to the friendly animals against park regulations, of course. You'll recognize the yellow-belly monarch by its reddish underparts, grizzled back, and bushy tail. These little fellows are comfort-loving creatures. They usually pack their dens with soft grass, store up a heavy layer of fat in the summer, and hibernate during the cold winter. Their short, sharp whistle can be heard a mile away. In this high altitude, you might also see the pike. It looks like a small, grayish guinea pig, but it is really a close relative of the rabbit. Picus seldom, if ever, hibernate, although it lives usually in high altitudes, mostly above tree line. If you glimpse a pika anywhere here below 9,000 feet, you can be sure the little fellow is lost. Rock Cut is one of the pika's favorite spots. Here it greets the traveler with shrill shrieks as it luxuriates in the sun.
Yeah, you can tell we're going down. I'm not even pushing on the foot. You got foot on the brake all the time, practically.
During the summer, several species of birds take up residence in the country. If they're too chicken, or too self-indulgent, or too smart to stay through the frigid winters, only the stoic white-tailed ptarmigan makes it a year-round resident. These alpine grouse, the mottled brown in summer, turn pure white in winter, and because of this natural camouflage, they seldom show alarm or fear when closely approached.
The guys that
From
kind of
Rock
broke
Cut
down up
parking
here.
area, you'll get a magnificent view 2,000 feet down.
Could have broke down up here like these guys.
Across into gorge Lake Canyon, peaks along the Continental Divide, and the Never Summer Range. The Never Summer Range is named by the Indians because it's never free of snow. A beautifully simple and logical name, isn't it? Enjoy yourself. I'm going to rest my throat for a little. We're now heading for Forest Canyon Overlook. We will see some more on the Rocky Mountain National
About
Park.
one stop.
This road you're on, Trail Ridge Road, is something of a phenomenon itself. Traditionally, this road is officially open to tourists about the last of May and remains open for travel until the end of October. Sometimes, early snow will close the road for travel before that time. The opening of the road symbolizes the meeting of east and west. National Park snowplows and snow-filled crews work for several weeks clearing the road, starting at each end of the road. Finally, on the appointed day, cars travel from Grand Lake on the west side of the divide and from Estes Park on the east side and meet at Fall River Pass as weather and road conditions permit. There, the barrier ribbon is ceremoniously cut and the road is declared officially open. Incidentally, I didn't mention when I was talking about birds that there is one species that breeds only on the high mountains of Colorado, the brown-capped rosy finch. Ornithologists from all over come here to observe them in their natural habitat. Nesting in cliffs above tree lines in summer, they band together in autumn to descend into the ponderosa forest for the winter. Another bird commonly seen in the tundra is the water pipit, a small brown bird whose white-bordered tail is almost constantly flagging. By late August, they abandon the high altitude and don't return until the following June. At Forest Canyon Overlook, on each top, a 5-minute walk along the easy path breathtaking view into the depths of Forest Canyon and the tops of the rugged walls of Lee Gorge. When taking your walk, Frank, I'll stay here and wait for you. Be sure to stay on the path. Tundra areas are fragile and may be permanently damaged by being walked on repeatedly. It takes several hundred years to achieve the growth you see here, so do be careful. Meet you back here in a little while. Feeling like you're on top of the world, you can look about you and see the park's boundaries. With the multitude of imposing peaks, mountain climbing is a popular sport here. It was Paul Rizzo, mountain climber and guide emeritus of the Teton country, who once wrote, "There are old climbers and there are bold climbers, but there are no old bold climbers." With this simple philosophy, the National Park Service urges all climbing enthusiasts to observe all the safety rules of the park and to call on them for information regarding the best and safest routes. In addition to the beauty of the country, superlative views stretch out to the south across Forest Canyon, including one of majestic long peaks. The naming of this peak is an important first in the park's history. In 1819, President Monroe sent Major Stephen H. Long to explore the boundaries of the Louisiana Purchase. Major Long entered what is now Colorado in the spring of 1820. While camping near Monarch Greeley, he sighted the Great Peak. Members of his party named it Long Peak in honor of their leader, and it became the first park feature to be named or written about. As we continue down, we're coming to the end of Tundra Country, and we'll soon be back in the forest area. Notice how the trees grow near the upper limits of this region, twisted and grotesque, often flat and ground-hugging. They sprawl behind boulders. This is characteristic of all alpine mountain tops, and such trees are often called drumholz, a German word for deformed trees. While spruce and pine are the most common trees in this area, the limber pine is the most interesting. It's the only five-needle pine in the park, and near tree line, it's easily identified by its distorted, twisted, ragged appearance. The name limber pine comes from the ease with which the branches can be bent without breaking. Its cones are often 6 inches long, the largest of any conifer in Colorado. Visual proof of how destructive wind can be, look over the trees along the ridge to the right. In this region of the park, high-velocity winds, 50 to 70 miles an hour, occur all year. You don't get nervous. Summer velocities are more commonly between 15 to 30, so it's not very likely you'll be blown away. Notice how the trees in exposed locations have limbs only on the lee side of their trunks. The limbs on the other side have been killed by swift winds. These trees are known in alpine climate as banner trees. The wind, by etching out the soft wood, also gives the dead tree trunks along the road their weird appearance. Where trees are sheltered, they grow in their normal shape. Protection from the elements is important for survival up here. At Ghost Forest, Hanging Valley, we have a vivid example of another great destroyer of trees, fire. Once, this was a living forest, but a fire which swept the canyon over 50 years ago reduced it to a graveyard of green, whitened stumps. Talking of this kind of tragic waste, I can't think of a better time to remind you of Smokey the Bear's ABCs of fire prevention. A, always hold matches till cold, then pinch it to make sure. B, be sure to drown all campfires, then stir and drown again.
Might as well leave this
Crush
on,
out
then we'll
your
catch
cigarettes.
up.
Riding with no lords. I don't go to the
Colorado for you. I'm gonna put her clear down and
Here she's
super low until we get some speed built up.
Stop by that bathroom.
I ain't getting out of this line of traffic. Yeah, he's gonna turn around and go back and sit
What did he
line
ask
again.
her?
He asked her if she'd go for a ride, and she told him she was working. He said, well, can I at least have a picture of you?
I'd tell her I'd come back and pick her up later.
We are moving.
Turn the tape back on.
Oh,
I really don't understand why this is all one lane.
We'll find out
they're
shortly.
doing something up there.
From mid-December to mid-April, Hidden Valley is a popular place to camp. 5 days a week, Wednesday through Sunday, there's ice skating, ladder sliding, and
There's a
snowshoeing
lot of
for
stuff going
everyone
on
in
down
Lower
there. It
Hidden
took
Valley.
15 minutes to get up here. So all we was waiting on was them cars. Now my brakes had a chance to cool down anyway.
Yeah, I can really smell it.
Yeah, they were getting
Maybe
warm.
they're like that all the time when you just smell it so strong.
Maybe.
You can get information from the National Park Service about winter activities in Rocky Mountain Park. In fact, while you're here, you really should get to know more about the interpretive programs available to
You enjoyed
you.
that little walk?
These three
Yeah.
activities range from
Got a
exhibits
nice
to
little break.
all-day guided hikes into the
You
rugged
did get
mountain
cut
wilderness.
up bad. I didn't get
Other
that bad.
activities you may enjoy are campfire talks given by ranger naturalists at various campgrounds in the park.
All I got was mud on my
Nature
shirt.
and wildlife walks, auto caravans in the Alpine region, and photography trips into the wilderness. Bulletin boards throughout the park, probably seen some by now, tell you where, when, and what's going on. The woods around here are populated by many small animals. The spruce squirrel roams both the lodgepole pine and higher spruce fir. Even in the bitter winters, this rugged, predatory little animal refuses to hibernate.
At least we had to stop where it was warm.
It was bad back there. Squirrels swimming across treetops, hunting
We'd have to
small
stop
birds
up on the
that
top
will devour.
anywhere. I bet snowsuits would have been coming out in 15 minutes.
Discouraged in the park. Most of them, like you and me, are just summer visitors.
I think we were stopped a little longer than 15 minutes. Well, it's a good view from over here now.
Look over to your left. Do you see a range that looks like an Egyptian mummy lying on its back? No? Come on, look again.
Look at
It does look like an Egyptian mummy lying on its back. That's why it was named the Mummy Range.
Uh-oh, look
Its
here.
peak,
There's two of them
second from the
idiots.
right at 13,560 feet, is the highest mountain in the Mummy Range.
Mummy Range, right there.
Hey, we're right on. We were.
Hey, we got some more pretty black girls up there. Oh, God.
No, I would. But the famous Stanley steamer was built primarily for use in this region.
What a change.
Freeland O. Stanley, one of the inventor brothers, owned the Stanley Hotel. He used his automobile to bring his guests in the railroad station and nearby lines along the foothills of this park. Stanley's fleet of automobiles were equipped with telephones, which could be attached at any point to the telephone lines in the vicinity.
Well, they got her
This
down
was a
the
valuable gimmick to have in case of breakdown.
Nobody's going to stop this
Mr.
here.
Stanley had one outstanding idiosyncrasy, particularly strange for a man who invented and presumably believed in his own automobile. He refused to drive backwards. To avoid it, he installed a turntable in the garage of his Estes Park home. I wonder what Dr. Floyd would have made of that.
Number 3. See, look at number 3. Got a building a deck.
That's
to our next auto tape tour
When I
stop.
went down through Edge
Many
Park
parks
about 3
served.
years ago or so.
To some
Destroyed the
listeners,
Big
that
Thompson.
sounds like an odd name.
No, not
No,
Big
It
Thompson.
comes from the fact
Well, it went
that
down
from
through
that
the Big
spot,
Thompson Canyon.
we get great
No, not
views of
this.
many
This-
meadows
this
below.
Yeah.
In the west,
This flooded
a
Estes
mountain
Park.
enclosed meadow is
Big Earth
known
and Dam up
as
in the
a
mountains,
park.
bro. Flooded Estes Park.
Went up
Oh,
right up
yeah,
to
that was the early, or the later.
pushed mud
Many
stuff
parks
right up to
Yeah.
will have a good
That was the
opportunity to get a
last
close
one they
look
had.
at some of the
First
area's
one they had went
wildlife.
down.
It was about 2 or 3
Undoubtedly,
years
you'll
ago.
This
find
one
chipmunks,
caused for
ground
just dam
squirrels
break.
hanging
Or
around
the Big
waiting for
Thompson was a
handouts.
drain, wasn't it?
I know it's
Yeah, it was a damn, it was a
it
damn break
really
too,
is
though.
against park regulations to see them. That rule is
It broke and went down through Estes and flooded it and washed out the Big Mountain. That was the year,
At the
first year we
parking
come
area
out.
in many parks curves,
That's the
you'll
first year we
find
come out
signs
here. They
that
just
tell you
rebuilt
about
all the
the
roads
many
and everything.
wonders you'll see from
Spent
there.
at least 6 or 7 years there.
That's where the dam road goes.
Yeah.
About a couple of years ago.
Really close to it.
And there was one, in that camp park down there, there was one camper forced away in a sleeping bag. That's about the only person that died in there. They had to time enough to warn most people.
The trees you see to your left are large full pines. As you can see, they have small, straight, slender trunks with little foliage except near the top. They stand so close together that lower limbs of earlier growth die. Because of their root system, they're not very well anchored, and the forest floor is usually littered with trees that have toppled over. Indians use the slender trunks of smaller trees for the framework of their
When we know what
or
we're looking at.
lodges, which is how it gets its name.
Trying to figure out what
Lodge
he's talking about.
it's the only two-needle pine in the park. The needles going in bundles, seldom over 2.5 inches long. The cones are small, and some of the older trees will keep several hundred closed cones on the tree for a number of years. Although normally most pine cones mature and are shed in 2 years, many of these lodgepole cones remain closed on the tree until exposed to considerable heat. A mineral soil exposed to direct sunlight is particularly favorable for lodgepole pine creeping, and these trees are one of the first to repopulate burned areas. Under normal conditions, the lodgepole makes such dense shade it can't reproduce and ultimately gives way to more shade-tolerant trees like spruce and fir.
You think we gotta go through all
If you
this
were to
again
walk
when we
in
come
this
back
forest,
over?
you might possibly find the only two members of the orchid family found in the state of Colorado, the pink and yellow lady slipper. The latter was once a common flower in the Rockies, but it's rarely found now. The calypso, a delicate pink blossom, is also difficult to find.
Bad year to
But if it's to be found at all, it would be around here.
Not a good year. Here's Hidden Valley, Bob. Go up that way.
Yep.
Along this stretch of road, the peaks of the Mummy Range and the Bighorn Mountain form an awe-inspiring skyline
I
to
think
the
she wanted
north.
us to drive over.
Bighorn is one of the favorite wintering grounds of the Bighorn sheep. The spur road to the left, sign number 2, leads to the lodge
Pretty girls
in
up
Hidden
here.
Valley.
Mountains.
Here you can take advantage of their picnics and other facilities. During winter, this is a popular ski resort with facilities for beginners as well as experienced ski buffs. You can turn me off now. This section of the park is similar to Tawanichi Valley, where we started our auto tape tour. During this drive, you may have run into rain, hail, snow, wind, and sun. Did you realize that each time you ascended 1,000 feet on Trail Ridge Road, you experienced the same climate and conditions as if you'd driven 1,000 miles northward? By the time you reached the highest point, the conditions were the same as if you traveled 4,000 miles north. And in case you're interested, 4,000 miles north of Colorado would land you at, are you ready? The Arctic Circle.
1,000
beaver dams and ponds near the road.
Seen some beaver.
These
Seen
dams
no
are
beaver
constructed
dam.
by, you should pardon the expression, eager beavers.
Yeah,
They are made mostly of mud, parts of aspens and debris. Usually they're started on shallow creeks, and as the water level rises, so does the dam. At the beginning, it's not much more than a solid heap of debris. Then, the busy little beaver chews and digs out a few underwater tunnels, as well as one or more rooms with the floor safely a few inches above water level. In this dry, enemy-protected retreat, the clever little beaver lives and rears a family. Although his home is dry, the beaver is well adapted to its surrounding water environment. His hind legs are webbed for efficient swimming. His tail, broad and horizontally flattened, assists him in underwater maneuvering. Swimming on the surface of water, a beaver is not exactly a speed demon. He usually goes at about 2 miles an hour, which certainly won't win in any speed contest. Before you strain your eyes trying to spot a beaver at work, I must tell you, chances are you won't see any. The beaver works mostly at night. At Deer Ridge Junction, the Trail Ridge Road ends. At that point, you have a choice of roads to take you to Estes Park. The first takes you past the junction to the old Fall River Road, through Horseshoe Park, past Deep Lake, and eventually to the Fall River entrance station. On this route, you'll see beautiful Chasm Falls. If you leave the park by way of the Beaver Meadows entrance station, you pass a spur road that leads through Moraine Park and Glacier Basin to Bear Lake, nestled at the foot of the high mountain. Any visitor to Rocky Mountain National Park who has the luxury of an extra hour or so should make this trip. The glaciated meadows and moraines and the splendid view of Long's Peak make this side trip well worth taking.
I'd call that.
Another worthwhile visit in this area is to the Moraine Park Visitor Center, where you'll see ancient glaciers, both on exhibit and from the observation point. The park's headquarters is located a short distance past the Beaver Meadows entrance station. The next sign marker doesn't indicate a stop, but rather the end of Trail Ridge and the junction with the two roads that lead to Estes Park. Now,
We're right on with this tape, you know.
until we reach sign number 1. At that point, you can turn me on again.
I ain't gonna get behind you. Looks like a speed now. Try to get in front of me.
Western town was named after its first white settler.
I think I should let that dump truck out in front of me. He's going faster than I am.
Joel Estes and his son Milton were on one of their frequent hunts in Florida. They came to the head of Little Thompson Creek and climbed to the top of the hill. Looking down, they were overwhelmed by the astounding natural beauty of the valley below. About a year later, the Estes family built their home in that valley. After a few years, either because of restless pioneer spirit or because of the high altitude, they moved and sold the property to Michael Hollenbeck. The land then went through the hands of several owners, none of whom it seems actually settled there. The real history of Estes Park began to unfold when Clint Evans bought the original Estes holdings and sold them to the famous, or infamous, Earl of Dunraven in 1876. As you know, the Burton and Dunraven dynasty began to fall apart, and other sections thwarted, desperate, legal action. Finally, almost 2 decades of control, Dunraven sold out and cleared out, and the series of rustic log buildings began to develop into a tidy, small western town. In 1909, F.O. Stanley, co-inventor of the Stanley steamer, built the luxurious Stanley Hotel, establishing the area as a fabulous family resort. As its popularity grew, so did the little village and surrounding areas until finally, in 1970, Estes Park was officially incorporated. Today, it's still considered one of the finest family resort areas in England because of the many historical and educational attractions, sports facilities, and sheer entertainment it offers visitors. The local citizens of Estes Park share a feeling of great pride in their community and extend cordial Western hospitality to the tourists and visitors from all over the world who stop there. In Estes Park, you'll find accommodations that fit all tastes and budgets, and modern shops to furnish you with everything from camping equipment to formal clothes. There are restaurants, inns, snack bars, and picnic grounds. For adult evening entertainment, there's a first-run movie house, live productions of Broadway shows, cafes, and, well, just about every form of entertainment you could ask for at a vacation resort. For the children, Estes Park is a paradise, offering horseback rides, hiking trails, swimming, boating, fishing, souvenir shops, and an atmosphere of true Western friendliness for all. The Estes Park Chamber of Commerce is staffed with local citizens who are anxious to help make your trip one of the happiest of your life. When you get out of the park, look for the Auto Tape Tour concessionaire. There's one outside the Fall River entrance and one outside the Beaver Meadows entrance. You'll find their names at the bottom of your rental agreement. When you return the player and cassette to the Auto Tape Tour concessionaire, he'll return your deposit. I hope you've enjoyed our Auto Tape Tour, and I hope we'll have the pleasure of making similar trips together in other national parks. Thanks for being so nice. You may turn me off now.
buggy right back here. See it? $25 for 2 hours ain't really too bad.
Water slide.
Indoor water slide too.
All of that. Tear that door off to the side.
He keeps that door out. Look at the people.
I don't know where your case is.
No left turn. Now
In your box, you got empty.
I believe he come in a different way than we usually do, don't
Yeah.
we?
Yeah. You come in the other way.
Still saying it's recognized you that way.
My ears are
Yeah, 'cause we come right down the main street.
Yeah, we come right down the main street.
This is the main street.
Yeah, but we didn't come right down it.
No. I told you I come in a different way. Didn't you want to come in a different way for a change?
We're going back out, too.
Yeah. I just gotta go up here and turn around. That's close enough.
But I don't think anybody's thrown away.
Is this close enough, guys?
I thought this was kind of
I bet this guy's gonna crap his pants when I go through here and ring the bells and don't stop.
Why would he do that?
Probably has 100,000 people a day do it. Man, I wish them guys would quit turning in my driveway for a turn.
No, there's girls all over. Girls in white shorts, girls in blue shorts.
You hurry up, people. I was gonna call out. Look at this. Why do you cross back over here?
Girls in blue jeans and red shirts.
There's Bobby's clothing store and Bob's and Tony's pizza. Gotta go and meet Tony.
Never met him, Never met him. Your partner?
Never
Like
seen.
my half of the province.
This looks like quite a little town.
There's a boomer.
This might not be a bad place to live.
Brenda said she'd like to live up here.
Be a lot of people running around all the time.
Yeah, too many.
A little bit of the faster people to get more of the
Yeah, sometimes it'd be alright, but then other times it'd be a hassle. Just trying to
Great
go
place to
somewhere.
visit, but I wouldn't want to live here.
Great place to visit, but I wish my ears would pop. Whoop.
They're here, the gummy bears have arrived. Whoop.
I think we're getting some looks with our door open.
They're kidding.
That's alright, you can laugh at him, we laugh at him all the time.
Are you guys going for the news or something?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're big shots.
Over here.
What channel you watch?
7,
That's the one we're on.
That's the wrong
Yeah, hey, look there. You're on the news today.
Everybody's standing at television right now.
That can't be. Now, son, it's time to go to bed. No,
I hope you got that on tape.
I want to watch the news, Daddy.
Oh my God.
The guy even looked.
From the back.
I guess it does, don't it?
Sure as hell does. Where's the trash at?
Just throw it anywhere.
So far, we've kept everything in a sack.
Well, there's McDonald's.
Bookshop.
That's where that guy came to watch him wash off the rocks. Oh, look here.
Well, that guy's really swift. That's a girl, isn't it?
Whoa.
I think it was. Oh, I saw little McGuffey's hanging out there. Yeah.
There's a Mexican place right there.
Well, we're out of town again.
Boy, this looks like a good town.
Well, I think so. Yep, we can turn around, go find a parking spot now.
That was really thrilling.
I thought it was alright.
Personally, I had a good time.
That kid made our day, didn't he? Are you all filming for the news?
So yeah, what channel you
I told him to smile. Look which way the camera was pointing. He's going,
You should have told him. You should have told him you wasn't on Channel 7. When he said Channel 7, you should have said, no, we're not on that channel. He's been flipping channels all night long. His mom and dad would have got so mad at him. Will you leave it on one station?
Yeah, why don't you come back here and get here? Look at the channel, we're fun.
oh, it's just parked right here.
It makes it a good walk. That will find a place.
Take your old fat rock. Woo! There's our Mexican old place.
You might spot the parking place, like right there.
There's one.
Holler.
There's one right there. Find one up there.
Huh?
We have to walk them all.
Bob, you're right on the edge of town.
You go around the block.
You need to exercise anyway. The way you've been eating.
Where I've been.
What the hell's the court yard?
Temple of Doom. Call it the movie.
What's that up there?
Just more shops.
Tourist rip-off.
Yeah. Just a place to spend your money.
Yep, we did.
I think this van in front of me saw that
Well,
place.
David will pack
There
the
was
camera
several
because
over
it says, Deacon back the recorder because it says we can come all the time to walk around.
Yeah, everybody'd be looking at us then. They'd all be watching the news today.
Police, fire, and rescue.
Restrooms, alright.
Yeah, I can do that. If you know the truth.
I might have to mosey fast.
Real bad. Compact cars only.
Super mode.
Now what in the heck is this? Went all the way around the
Like
block.
this a compact car?
And that's a 15-minute parking zone.
We've never had much trouble finding a place uptown.
Listen at him. He don't want to walk, does he?
Margaritas on
Dave, we're
tap.
gonna eat right
He
here.
don't like to
Look at
walk.
that,
Right
Dennis.
there, Dave.
Margaritas
See
on
that,
tap.
Bob?
We're gonna
I
have to
see
walk
that,
this
Bob.
far anyway. It's
I
got
see
nothing
that,
at all
Bob.
to do with walking.
You can walk up this side and walk back down the other side. You're
Nothing
right
at all to
here.
do with walking.
And you're right here where you're going to want to eat. You walk up this side, you walk down that side.
Maybe 2 or 3 times. If you're lucky, you don't make it all the way.
Hey, there's a car
now you
pulling
walk
out up
down
there.
that side,
Hey,
you walk
Dave,
up that side.
go right across here, and there's a car backing out up yonder.
Right across where? I can't see where you're
Cross
pointing.
the intersection.
The intersection, turn right.
Right, and that.
Hey, there's a parking place right there.
Yeah.
There,
Yeah.
anyway.
Sure is. Just go straight.
Some of the ugly campsites.
Sure glad I saw that sign said no right turn while ago when I turned around.
Is there no right?
You see that sign?
Don't think she heard you, Bob.
I don't think she wanted to hear you.
Sure she did, didn't she, Bob? She don't know what she's missing, does she?
Probably don't care either.
Just like being at home, man.
As soon as my ears pop about 3 times, I'll be ready. Oh.
Is this alright, Bob? Can I park here, Bob? Or you want me to park somewhere else, Bob?
2-hour parking, 9 a.m. to 7 p.m.
Well, did everybody enjoy the day at S
Mark, see who's buying the charge plant up there by the radio?
Mine. Mine.
Just one up there?
Yeah. I think so. There's one
I'll leave
laying.
mine up there too.
My physical.
Well, there's a big old resort or something over there.
Hey, grab that for me. So there's one up there under. Yep, there. It's yours, huh?
Just one.
Okay.
Homes ain't up there, ain't nothing fancy, are they?
Yeah, they sure are.
Probably get close to Musgrave's cabin.
I bet we are.
Up in this area here.
Do what?
I don't know how far it is. I'll have to-
Well, there's a highway back down there that runs north too, I think.
Well, that'd be,
25 it says.
that'd be a neat to look out your back window and see that mountain behind us.
Let's say if they had a cabin up here, it'd be a nice one.
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't you?
Probably.
Wonder if it can be marked in any way.
Might have a mailbox.
Anybody know Dr. Buckley?
Not since he died.
Who would have his cabin? Who would be in it?
His wife.
Anybody knows one?
Dennis did.
Yeah. Lives across the street from Maynard.
I know where we're at.
Half of these darn houses up there look like stores or something.
Oh, which way to go here?
I don't know either. I just asked you to come up there and look around.
Well, we're up here. You start the recorder, didn't you? Oh, yeah. You get a view of that little hill over there. Looks like my backyard. Straight up, straight down.
Them old houses over on that bluff, they don't look nothing too fancy, do they? On the other side.
No, they don't put up fancy stuff up here.
Private drive, he does.
For some reason, they just don't build fancy houses up in here.
I can't see why anybody'd want to retire to this, or even buy a vacation.
I wouldn't mind living in this town.
I wouldn't mind.
A lot of people come in this town. So it's gonna be that.
Probably go down there and sit on the street side every day if you're retired, meet people.
That's all I do, is go downtown, walk up and down the street.
Different.
You lie.
Danger slow corner. Don't look like it's a slow corner to me.
I bet people walk to town when they come to take pictures in the wintertime.
Yeah.
Like a birdie shelter, they have that Ortiz Hill Street over first.
I just bet they don't get out.
You'd be surprised how much is going on down up here in the winter. They have winter festivals.
We might want to go to the right so we can go
Yeah, so
by that gas or that grocery store.
I'm going to the right. Well, you gonna stop at the grocery store?
Yeah, we thought we would.
Okay.
Especially as long as it's like to take us to get back.
Yeah.
that's at the big morning restaurant there.
Bob Hope Stevie.
Well, I'll just let you all go in. Y'all got your memories.
What flower are you supposed to remember?
I already got mine. Next time I'll pick mine up. No. I was
Remember shortening.
I was supposed to remember
Dishwashing. That's for Bobby.
liquid.
guy coming around in cars.
They're going the whole way to the driveway.
I'm gonna shut the recorder off.
My coat, that kind of cool.
That's the one you throw down the street down there.
I'm gonna shut the recorder off, guys.
The blue one.
That's gonna be wait. My black one.
Here.
That's mine. Shut that off, Bob. So, Bob, shut the recorder off so I can turn this off.
Turn your sign around.
Guess she told you.
That's your name.
Bye.
Bye. Guess she told you. I feel like I'm driving in Great Britain or something. Left hand side right. Uh-oh. Yeah, his car's gonna crap out on us. Yeah. Right up here. That's gonna crap everything out on us.
Let's drive.
their life. Well, I drove about 50 miles an hour. What's that truck do? Lead it back and forth?
Yep.
Now we clap with these other people.
That don't look good. listen to the Beatles.
Yeah, we have been listening.
I'm just doing shit about this road. Is that okay with you, Dave?
What?
Just do.
I don't care. Don't matter to me.
Come that's pink.
Female, something like
That's what I thought. I just
that's the way they tell them. It's got blue leader as the male artist and cut pink as female. She was good on stage. Oh,
Yeah.
Don't drive.
Yeah, she is. You have to.
She's trying to sightsee and drive it both at the same time. That's a bit hard to do up here. Unless you want to become part of the scenery.
There's a lot more snow up there last year. The only thing I can see, maybe they blaming the country off on the snow so they can get a little road work done.
That's kind of what I was thinking too. Most of the people down there coming.
Make them mad knowing it's snow. Looks awful empty. That's what kind of nice people was there today. Is it open or not?
I couldn't tell, but it didn't look like it.
Guess I got something.
I don't know.
Somebody run in and see and come back and get the rest of us for this.
We'll let Martin, he's got shorts on.
Yeah.
We could open that door and look over.
We'll give Martin a taste of the good life up here.
Do we have to turn this off before he starts the bank?
Yeah, it'll shut off anyway.
Pete, can you reach the recorder controls?
Can you?
Yeah. You know, just while we're here and while we're stopped, there is a piss pot over there.
I was kind of thinking about that. Hello.
Let's close it.
I think it's closed on the counter. That shows up on the film too. What's that? I don't know, pretty jelly.
Make your book read hard.
What the camper gonna do?
Side or just that other side?
Well, I assume they're all done
We're leaving the old shower house, ain't we?
Most of us smell pretty good.
Some of us don't have as much on as we'd like.
If Martin hadn't dropped his shorts in the foot bath, Bobby's socks in the foot bath, and hadn't dropped Bobby's socks in the bath.
Let this dry.
Hey, wherever that red thing is, I've got a bunch of socks in there.
This is dry for too long. We're all headed home.
How'd you kick that bin out there? We'll have to ruin you. That away.
Keep the wind off of you.
Yeah. That's the main thing. That's all that's necessary now. Don't feel so bad about it there. That sweater, I'll just take that out of your way, Mark. You won't have me bothered.
No, that ain't bothering me.
Hold it back there. Now we get to that truck stop,
I'm hungry now. I get right home and take steak or fried chicken. I got some steak all week.
you get your breakfast, take it
It's
easy.
the same kind of fried chicken.
I think you can go to the steak and eat it there to get fried chicken where you're going.
I'm still not happy. You got to be safe again.
Yeah.
That should get us in the bin. After that,
What's that?
got the little folding lips. All we gotta do is let David doesn't stick a finger up on the bin.
You already have.
That matter? Funny driving like
That
that.
light, we had strength away from that cars. With their windshield and that wave in it.
If you get it down, get a stick of fried chicken. Over to the left. Make it left.
Yeah, that makes it work.
Left triangle. You stay in that apartment down in College Mountain? Marcus? You staying in where you staying down in College?
Hey, apartments.
You keeping it through the summer?
Last year I rented a house, or the year before I rented a house, and then this year I rented an apartment. I'll probably rent an apartment again.
He's living in a dorm.
Huh?
He's living in a dorm.
Oh yeah,
Why do
they have terrible food. I like hospital food.
they time you coming in now at a certain time?
Yeah, they're like more lenient
Yeah, till 10 o'clock or something like that.
Yeah, one time we didn't even do that.
I think they wouldn't come around to your room and check, but if they got caught in the holes leaving, then they got in trouble.
Really? Broken axle.
Well, that don't look good.
What last car look like?
Better than broken axle.
A lot of traffic on this road today.
511? Picture these stores.
Standard station down by.
Right up here to the right, about another 3-4 blocks. It's in the downtown. Just at this Phillips, don't matter. Seems like it was standard up there, wasn't it?
Huh?
Yeah, either one.
Okay. Not crowded.
It's the first one anymore. Yes.
Now,
This other one's right up here.
yeah.
There's another
I
Phillips
need to
there.
go in on that other
The
side.
one I'm thinking of is about the same price as everybody else, and it's up here on the right.
Chevron.
Yeah. That's standard. It used to be. I think they're the same thing if they're not, with your left hill.
They are. You can charge us.
That's where we got our propane filled up.
Was that right?
Wasn't it?
Longer someplace, but I didn't know exactly where.
Yep, right here.
I know it was back off the road.
Welding.
Keep that in mind for next year.
Where were you when we needed you?
About 700 mile out of the way.
Yeah, pretty close to it, wasn't it?
Does that say self-service there?
Well, I don't see any.
Oh my God.
They could have changed.
$1.50.
Yeah,
You ain't gonna
it's
get
going
that.
down the road.
Yeah. Go back over that hill before you get that.
Yeah,
There's another one down here to the left.
It's just a little steep, isn't it?
That was.
Who was telling me there's 20 cents cheaper?
Well, it was reasonable last year.
It was 20 cents
One never
higher.
knows this year. That may be the going price around here. Hey, Phillips got a sign up. Put this way.
$1.13 for regular.
Should be over $1 more than that.
7-Eleven's $1.12.
It's much cheaper there. $1.13 here on the right.
I don't know what kind of station it is.
I can't even get in there. I can't get in any of these.
Yeah, turn here by this yellow sign that says enter here on the left. On the left.
Oh. Yeah, on the other side of the pump's the only bad thing about it.
Maybe they got a long hose.
You're gonna have to have. Oh, I can get in there.
Drive around.
No, there's some more pumps there.
Self-service, all pump self-service. They're gonna be there.
Is that any cheaper?
$1.19.
Golly, can you believe it? What is that, a 31-cent price spread? I don't believe it.
No, I should have off.
Yeah, pause it.
Not like there it is.
Just had to make a big bag, makes me feel better.
On the other side of it.
So what y'all falling out on?
Something else better than that. Different kind. Don't know what, but we know that's not it.
I want you to lose all your gopher cookies.
They're over here underneath the seat.
He buried him this time.
He
so
finally
they wouldn't fall.
decided to move this,
Yeah.
didn't he, after they
I
fell
Blown out the door.
I think he decided it was just kind of doing that on purpose, trying to get rid of it.
Yeah, they about fell out on the ground. If that door hadn't been shut that last time, they'd all been gone.
Yeah.
Well, they wouldn't have. We'd picked them up, brushed them off, and ate them.
We wouldn't have.
You'd have picked them up, brushed them off, and ate them. I wouldn't have picked them up, brushed them off, and ate them.
Yeah,
Couldn't
say,
been any worse than the gnats in our stew last night.
say goodbye to Granby for another year.
Bye, Granby.
Bye, Granny.
Hi, Granny.
Bye, Granby.
Oh, we forgot to get out there in front of Lincoln Booth.
Yeah, we should have cried.
that's her nickname. The real names are Horace and Emma.
Oh, really?
And she said a long time ago, wherever she worked, the woman said she didn't like that name, call her Pat, and it just stuck with her, she said. And he used to have red hair. He said, can't tell it now. But their given names are Horace and Emma.
Bringing $121.
We put what, 30? Something.
How many we taking up to? I get 140. Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Everybody gets a bag, 2 bags of single strand and 1 bag of double. Is that right?
I got to thinking, that second batch,
We had 8 in them.
yeah, but was our double strand?
Yeah, I think our double was 7, wasn't it?
I hope so.
No, double with me.
Double was
Was it? Well, if we get
Pretty sure it was.
So we'll have to check them then.
Yeah.
We will.
Well, maybe not, because
Yeah, we had those 7 wrapped up first. Well, we had 7 with single strand, and backed up 8 with double strand.
Did we send them over to her to be pros, or was it just 40? We sent 40 over to be pros. So there's a 35.
35 was single strand.
Was that what it is? No, that won't be the problem then. The others has got 8 each.
Right. Maybe that's what we figured.
I was thinking we sent the 40 to her and kept 35 with them.
Yeah, you're right, yeah.
So we'd have a little leeway.
That's right.
So we'll get a bag of each out of them coolers, and 1 out of the pros thing of hers, and we'll be all right. Take them out all right.
It'll be close enough as well. Get through
We can tell when we open them up if the double stringer is in one of these coolers. We know that's a 7 pack.
here again this year. Where we at now?
Winter Park. Oh, golly, don't even mention that. There's the going again. Burford Pass. Is that it? Burford. What was the elevation here?
11307.
307.